I don't know. Welcome back. Good time as always. Nice. Okay, before we start with main story stuff here, that's freaking hair, I need to go back. What's she doing? Yes, I do. 'Cause I don't have any adventures on me. Of course. Because I'm at least remembering to do this, like, now, and not, like, halfway through the stream or at least partway. As freaking always. And as per usual, meant to be on earlier, but got distracted. I was watching the extended highlights from the Netherlands-Sweden game, which I was very much enjoying. So wait, hold on. What are you even having here anyways? Oh, you have dark matter in here. Interesting. Moonstone. Interesting. Huh. Here's the chance a new recruit will request enlistment in your squadron. Interesting. Do I need 4? I'll take 2. Or 3. I only have like 200 left in my name now. To be fair, I did have a lot of it, spend a lot of it, and I decided just to essentially put it off to the side for what I was originally planning to do with it. My bad. Also, I made it so this place was my home. For now, anyways. Until the game decides we are going elsewhere. But right now, we seem to be going back to this place a lot, so it can make sense to switch it back to this one. Perfect. That's nice. Level 39. Okay, she's very close to being able to get more of my other equipment. Thankfully. Because she's still at 35 right now. Because I imagine the next requirement for equipment level will go up again to like 30 or even higher. Yeah, because I think 44, I want to say, is like the lowest, or 45? Or 41 for that one at least, so that's at least will be an improvement. For at least the shoes. So what does she have on right now? Velveteen dress shoes. Interesting. And then I think, yeah, this one is her next one for this, but that's a 47. What about here? 54, 50, 55, 53, 51, 50. Okay, so very far off for that one. Yeah. I mean, I did kind of get rid of a lot of them. Again, thinking I didn't need them anymore. 50, 50, 59, 53. So those ones are probably not going to be till she's about max level anyways. Actually, yeah, because I think it's what, 50, and then she can switch over to Dark Knight? Which I nearly forgot about for a second, because I was half like, yeah, I should probably go and level up that class again so she can keep going until at least I can get the outer. Never mind, I forgot that you can be Dark Knight. My man. Okay, you, and you. Bring on. There we go. And then he's off and doing his own thing. Nice. And we are back to doing our own thing as well. Because it's the whole test thing soon between the nations. Also, why is Bro so freaking close to her? Very weird. Ooh, wait, hold on. I guess it's another thing we could do? Or do we want the silver pieces? Because I just thought about this. If I'm not actually going to be using any of these, I could just donate them for company seals. We apparently also get the victory mode out of this. Ceremony informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and inside of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Jin. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces. Outside of Karnu, perhaps? Why not miss this for the world? I also forgot that frickin' Emilian is supposed to be participating as well. The little alien himself. There he is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of yours Soldari in battle. That I am, mere, But what if... No, what am I saying? Just stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell, Honorary when he awakes. Let me guess, level 60? Yeah, that figures. Father, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you wore the colors of House Fortin into battle. Pray do us this honor. Oh? Oh, during the Grand Melee, some of your gear will be glamoured. Oh. Okay. I mean, that gives me the opportunity to see what my armor looks like glamoured. Okay, where am I? What do I look like? Oh. Never mind. just wearing the freaking standard uniform.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Because I thought it was merely just gonna dye my armor, not like completely change it into what that is. Oh man. I just look like a regular old freaking knight. The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle which allied with an allied company of Uldan, Grenadian and Leminson forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. Okay. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Oh? During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. Which does what exactly? While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point. Oh, Mark Boys will give you 10. Mark combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. Interesting.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
I mean, technically Radon is a little handicapped, as seeing as he only has 1 arm.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Oh my god, that was just a lot of big, that was a lot of stuff that just popped up on the side there. I mean, does it really matter where I go? Oh, let's go just fighting each other anyway. I think he's just following me around. That's cute. It's possible to lose them. noise as hell, sir. Bam. All the red grab boys. I got it. Oh no, I'm the one that's boozing. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, what? Why is there a Cyclops here? Dankrin? Why are you here, sir? Excuse me, sir? Where have you been at in that power? Just freaking uppercuts a Cyclops? Continue the melee. I'll deal with them. Daft sword? You had the man, part to it. Oh. Oh. Of course, he's the other one. I mean, even though he has only just one arm now, he is freaking strong still. He wants a one-on-one. Well met, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. This'll be fun. Oh. I didn't even know that part of his freaking helmet came down. I mean, do I actually get to fight him, or is it just cutscene? Oh, I actually get to fight him. Perfect. Okay, I can get him back inside the circle. Except for the circle, or he's done. That hasn't helped me. Yeah, I'll be fine. I know what he's wearing there. What? What the fuck? You can do that? No, I'm switching difficulty. Fuck you, game. Oh man, I have to go through all that again just to fight him? Oh my god. I forgot he's living dead. Why do I keep forgetting I have that ability? Every freaking time. How did I forget I had that? I was doing so well. I mean, I meant to just like actually beat him before then. hold on, hold on. Why is this last freaking tanky, sir? He's just Lancer. There we go. My God, let's go. Easier. Bam. Why is this Temple Knight so fucking far up, sir? You are not. You're staying fucking back. No? Hey, it is time. It is time. Okay, when it is time to actually take his freaking Immortal Flame thing, I need to remember to use this. I always freaking let it forget about it, so it's kind of annoying. That hit? Sure. Hey, literally everything else was just like tickling me at that point. By the time he's got his thing off, I think that'll be ready and I can get that back really easily. Gotta time this nicely. What? That still does it? What the fuck? Huh? Okay, that is just bullshit. Because that like instantly nullified my ability. What the fuck? Like, I can't stun him. I can't do interject on him. What the fuck? How? Like, am I just simply supposed to defeat him? Is there a way to get out from that attack? Like, to, like, the very edge? Like, bro. Because that is one broken-ass attack if I can't even use Living Dead through it. Because that's supposed to grant me the effect of living dead. When HP is reduced to 0 while under the effect of living dead, instead of becoming KO, your status will change to walking dead. And then I'm supposed to be able to use my weapon skills to get HP back. So why does that get nullified? Do. Oh, what? I can target those? I tried clicking on those before, but I didn't do anything. Oh. Well, that would just feel fucking dumb. Because I thought, oh, I have to take care of him before that. Never mind. Okay, round 3. But I didn't realize I could target those things. Oh, I want him. Yes, we are immediately targeting these boys.
Is that all you've got?
Also, I like how this tactic is still working as far as just like targeting whoever. Oh, that's handy. That's what the next one is for next year. Hello, Pippin boy. Where'd you going? I used that ahead of time. Bam. That makes sense why it's so goddamn tanky if I can serve commander. we go. Alright, bring it on. Now that I know what to do for that one, I did not realize I could target those stupid freaking pillars of his. Cause I think I tried, like, the first round, and I thought, oh, maybe I can't do anything to that. But also the fact that Living Dead gets freaking nerfed the fuck in this fight is bullshit. This would be great if I could have freaking blood spiller going. Ow. Is that what that's supposed to do? Ah. That makes it way easier. What the fuck? Like ridiculously so. Ow. Ha! I can call you out there. There we go. Yes, good God, man. Yeah, I did not actually. It wasn't even those. I didn't even notice the fucking blade sticking out of the ground before, because I was just so focused on him. I was like, is it over? It was,
Did he win? Then we... Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Where's the cat? Crap.
Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on us.
I mean, it didn't take, oh, I'd say it took me fucking 3 times, though. If I hadn't noticed those stupid things before, it made that way easier. But still kind of sad that Living Dead didn't actually work properly.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
You gotta exercise, sir. Something that you're apparently allergic to.
But then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Yeah, until Nidhogg just shows up again. I see, now would be the moment where he just kind of swoops in and then just chaos ensues.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
That's the voice of... I wanted us to win. Now.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people.
He's like, yes, I'm reminded of my own things.
Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Yeah, because both Ul'dah and Ishgard are kind of in a similar situation, I guess government-wise. Dankrin?
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Thank you. How was the Cyclops? Go for a nice run.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Yeah, what were you, sir? Mister, I'll leave it to me.
It is but a scratch, I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your Stola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Well, that was nice and all, but now we gotta go do more important things. Raban, you and your adopted son? Sal's balls. I'd forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamico hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come and what you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. I shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ish Gardens and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Oh, hi? Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. Hold on. Ah, sick. Interesting. I thought I couldn't get that till later. Or maybe this is a second character for them on their account. Said you goodbyes. In all the years I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ish Guardians have claimed their symbolic victory. And the Orson Alliance have strengthened in purpose, are strengthened in the process. Be proud, Jin. You made this happen. To some extent, yes. I guess. Interesting. Again, do I want to go for that? Oh my god, I have 49 freaking bronze pieces. Because I keep getting it from, Riona, my retainer? Because she keeps getting bronze pieces when she comes back. It's 100 gil, so I have 49, so I have 4,900 there. And then I have 11 of those, so I have 5,500. So I'll actually have exactly 10 grand. Well, almost, 10,400? Give or take? Not even close to where we want then. Thinking. Sure, why not? Just in case I want to, wait, if I do... What? That doesn't exist? What do you mean it doesn't exist? I just got it, unless it's, meant to be something else. Where's my emote thing in all this? Social? Oh, there we go. Oh, just V-pose a victory pose. That's why it was. Okay, I get freaking Clouds one? Huh. I guess, yeah, that would be kind of closest to him as far as, like, what class I am right now. Interesting. I wonder if that means then Machinist would be closest to Barrett? In that sense? Interesting. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You've brought us victory we so desperately needed. There's not left to but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Again, why does it feel like some dragon's gonna attack in the Nidhogg? And I'm back in my normal outfit again.
My lord!
Yeah, and I was back running again.
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I mean, that part you could not take after him for, sir.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
He's like, what? I'm not
It
ready.
would seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
I don't even
The
remember where you
messengers
went.
spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I mean, it still feels like it's gonna get attacked again, though.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
A second chance, perhaps.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Interesting. Also, we still don't know about, ooh. Look at that. I was gonna say, apparently that's just a normal titanium claymore. Interesting. Dead Hive Claymore. Interesting. Almost kind of looks like a relic weapon. They say you duel General Bond within a ring of flames. Did not think the man so ostentatious, but that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Chadra. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I won't rely on you you overmuch when we are together. And I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say. No, nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So, let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Toriel is in need of our assistance. Hmm. Interesting. Was there anything else I needed to do here before I completely forget? Actually, I should probably sell that stuff before I forget as well. Wait, can I even sell this stuff to you? No, I cannot. Unfortunately. God, imagine if we could just sell items you didn't need for, poetics. That would make that a little bit easier. Surprisingly. And I still need another freaking 100 grand basically at this point in time. In order to get back to what I need. Actually, what am I doing here? I don't need to be here. I need to be gone. Where am I going here? Here. Not even looking in the right place, apparently. Oh yeah, let's just hope the peace conference actually goes well this time. No, it definitely feels like this can be something else this time. Well met, Master Solemnbum, and thank you for looking after my brother. You see, you fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. Although to be fair, every time I saw your brother, he was kind of just sticking with me. But you know, it's kind of fair if you're not strong in combat. Stick with the strong ones. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. And we made our intentions known. That all would be welcome to attend. So they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I won't speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alvino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Fair. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. And we still have to see what's underneath that thing.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
He seems kind of nervous. And she's alive and still here?
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Why would you want to watch?
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Because I wonder if seeing her made him change his mind to his speech?
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearn to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Huh. I say, isn't that like the symbol that they had in the old
Father and his
civilization?
beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Let me guess. Nidhogg? Oh?
Your bow!
For fuck's sake, it's always something. Of course it's freaking Nidhogg.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
But I did not know we could convert the body back to Estinians.
Look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
7 hells. Damn you, Nidhogg.
Oh, fuck.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
And like that, the fires are stoked yet again. What did he just whisper? But also the music from the title screen. Kind of sad that I was half right about something happening. Just not in the manner I was expecting. Because I figured either like another mob was going to appear or Nidhogg himself. Just not like Nidhogg in Estinien's body. Not what I was expecting. But again, I still think that this post-Heavensward stuff is going to end with us fighting Nidhogg again. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that that what you had seen in Azizla was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal. And so Lucia tells me. The Draken was spirited away to Annex Trine to recover, or to receive care from her brethren. Oh, so she's not dead then. We can but hope her recovery is swift. Okay, that's at least one plus, but not gonna lie, I thought she was dead. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinien. Yeah, both of them were kinda fucked in more ways than one. Ah, frick, man. Right. Ours will be defending one. Hellfire armor. Ooh. Interesting. Hellfire armor offending, maiming, striking, or scouting. We got a battle stance. Interesting. Don't usually get emotes as a frickin' reward. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess, I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, and this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Jin, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Okay. What exactly does he want to talk about? Also, that'd be the wrong one. That's the right one. Crap. No, not that one. There we go. Interesting. But yeah, I thought for sure the fucking Vidofner would be dead. Kinda nice that she did not die. Because I imagine if she did die, that things would be even worse than they are now. Now we wait for freaking Alphino to see what the heck he wants.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
True.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
We lost a few people.
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinien at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was.
Oh? What have you decided?
I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinien, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinien, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I mean, that's all we can do. Just try. I mean, is there actually a way to save him?
We will. I know we will.
Because say he was in his, I guess, normal body again. Would it be just simply trying to find a way to extract the eyes from him? Would that even work? To get him back to quote-unquote normal? Even if we got one eye out, would you be able to fight back? Because if he's still like in there, it'd be like him in a very small little bubble with just like the consciousness of like Nidhogg all around him, basically. Is what I pictured in my head for that. Thank you, Jim. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinien, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for now, for one night. I think we would both benefit for some time in the company of Tadru. She stays for us at Fort Tom Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Oh, just go back there again. Oh, perfect. Man, it's a really good thing I decided to switch that back to Foundation. Though it does kind of suck how long of a freaking cooldown that is. So why am I trying to run there, sir? She's outside the manor, so that's here. Perfect. That's not what I wanted. I think it's, what, 5 minutes? 15. Never mind. Before 15 minutes fly by pretty damn fast anyways. Yet again, we walk in an all too familiar path. Or on an all too familiar path. I'm reminded when we first came to this manor. Random. Lost and uncertain. We were granted succor in our hour of need. Why is freaking Outlook popping up, sir? That was random. And now it is our turn to return the favor. Here. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yida and Pablamo, or if we gave up hope bringing Minfilia back? Yeah, even if we can't bring her back. Because she's kind of now intertwined with Hydralin. So that's going to be something. Unless that means she just brought Hydralin with her and she could just kind of exist inside of Minfilia? Who knows? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascian's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. I mean, isn't that how it always is for us? So much to freaking learn, so much to do. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. Yeah, he seems to be kind of going through some interesting growing pains. Oh, bat stands. Oh, they actually cleaned up the relief as well.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinien. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve.
Goddamn sneezes.
That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Why do you think they get along so well? Despite the bickering. And then you're back again. Even the water's being watched.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours, did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
I do quite enjoy these narrated parts that they have going here. Oh, back with these two again, who are in Nilda, or in Danlan. Caution either, that is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. What's up with the mask? Curious. I still think they're at Little Alamigo, or at least close to there. That's what it looks like anyways. What is this? Tower of Aiming offer healing coffer casting? Oh, or gold piece. 3 gold pieces. Interesting, so that means 7,500. Yeah, Master Solemnbone. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. Oh, and what is freaking Alpha Nolan with me now? Or maybe he has word on Eden and Paplamo? Hey, Jin, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference. though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinien. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me a reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fatal transformation as his law, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to your stolen Kriel for a more empirical appraisal. And felt glad that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. The Rees have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Yeah, excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Yeah, because you're still looking only kind of see Aether right now. So maybe she saw a bunch of Nidhogg's Aether, but then maybe a small amount of Estinien? Also... not that one. That one. That's the right button. Ooh. Okay, that is gonna be better then. Wait, was this even... Actually, I'll wait until I get the rest of the armor on here. Okay, I can look at this so far. Ooh. That matches up with my weapon now. Because this one's also Hellfire. That's what that looks like. That is that there. No? Okay, apparently not. Nice. Ooh, wait, hold on. Right. What does it look like? I mean, that is a very interesting look. I just don't think that looks good with my boy. There we go. Much better. To be fair, most of the freaking headgear in this game kind of look weird on my boy. At least I think so.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Also, why does this sound like this music comes from Coast to Soul? Very much not wintry.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humors that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinien's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Okay.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
It's not completely, though.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
So basically, it's kind of like what I was talking about, where it's just like a very, like, say, small part here is like Estinien, then everything around it is just Nidhogg.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
Don't think that would work.
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinien's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last!
No? Why are you here?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I mean, don't I always? Oh, and he's back in his tiny little form.
Think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
I mean, not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised he didn't also decide to attack the crowd that was there when he went back into being a dragon again. Well, I guess a live messenger is better than a dead messenger. Where are we going? Here, apparently. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? That is a good question. Interesting. Just trying to plan for the future a little bit. For future experimentation. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received a word of Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located no, that's to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I heard I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Me too.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
Huh. Yeah, because he has a new nest, doesn't he?
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that.
Also, the only problem I have currently with this new armor set of mine, why is this area so exposed? It feels like it was not meant for my character almost.
Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
Oh?
What then would you have of us, my lord?
Or is this the drink he was talking about?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Oh.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
I mean, he also has both of his eyes back.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Difficult?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinien's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men.
Yeah, but what about the fact that Nidhogg now just attacked one of his own? Maybe that'll move him.
But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
I just hope he does return. And that he doesn't end up sacrificing himself. Because we do not need to lose another good character. Imagine if the narrator just cut in and was like, ah, yes, and that was the last time she saw him. It's like, oh, well, that's just depressing. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Jin and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when that Nidhogg shade will strike. We must assume that the time is not our ally. Or that time's not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Miss Tatteru that you will be escorting me to Samal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Heraldsgard Zenith in the Turning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I mean, we do kind of need to check up on our dragon friend. I do. I would consult with Vidofner. Proposed this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Or reasoned. To the Dravanian and Forelands, then. Interesting. Hey, while I'm transporting myself to Annex Shrine here, I need to set up my AC unit here. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully that should help cool things off a little bit. As it is finally starting to kind of warm out again. It's been very back and forth with the frickin' weather. As far as like warm and rain. Alright. 'Tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. Where bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofner. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad I am to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty to have protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown. Thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle, ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. With that, we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. That was like companionship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. Damn much is plain. We lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for some all, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hrothgar's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But if it is folly to hope, I'm content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofner. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Also, even if we can't convince him, who else could we turn to then? In all this, what we got here? Sure. Doesn't matter too much. Winning over the worm. Will we be able to? Don't expect no better answer from Vidofner. I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let's begin our ascent. After you. Let's get ahead if you wish, Jen. We will join you outside Magholm. Thankfully, at this point, we can just teleport everywhere. I wonder what he thinks of this place. Since this is the first time he's been up here. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinien Giselle yet walked at her side. Kapopo? Is that you, Jin? Yeah, also, has he met Moogle before? Ah, if it isn't, Mog, don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Capo. After all we've been through together. Well, all of your names are so goddamn freaking similar. But at least you remember me. You do remember, don't you? I mean, you have Moglin, Moghan. Moglin? Ah, crap, was the other one. Of course it was the other one. How would you mistake me for the overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Moghan. The courageous Mughal who guides you to Zenith, Kupo. Interesting, so if I did see Moghan, would he have been happier? By putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Oh, just going to visit a dragon. Hoping to convince most stuff. Another audience with old Heralsker. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had the best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Interesting. To be fair, I did not even remember his name anyways. I mean, if they had a better naming sense, that's why you got freaking Mogsy over here. But again, if it wasn't always Mog something. Very weird. Where are we going anyways? We're just going to Zenith? Zenith, and actually just going straight to the place anyways. I forget, is that up there or is that down here somewhere? Ah, never mind, it's right here. I mean, I don't imagine this is going to go terribly well. Then we'll have to come up with some other solution. A lot of firsts for Emmerich here. First time being up here, first time being in Ralsker. His design is as amazing as always. You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley, thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood-brother. I mean, not surprising that I knew already.
You foresaw mine intent.
but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough, describe the answer in mine.
Alle in esk dich wie udran fakin an
My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest.
Lis ech Nidhogg kasmon ikin in, lis nuan jas an es in, salen mon hanesh, undahai in.
Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone and despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind became unto me the harbingers of despair.
Stahol ian Nidhogg, shin hes iso, al nor fa is in ein.
'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her.
Seth Osk, kom I Nidhogg kin an, nosk dei gan en.
I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people my brood brother's coming. Thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
Holes esk dir valsu, nesk an in esk bar.
Giselle, piteous Giselle, or pity's deluded Giselle. The child did lament her past sins and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so like that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight.
Us hesne, ikin en eran.
And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men, to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
I mean, he is an intelligent being.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snusk inletlai, melosk asisan. Egmon kin una en.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Would thou have me slay my own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infin, sesk antis ekmon, kill an ud.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness persuade me to break mine oath, and kill my kindred. Oh, well, hello, Midgarzomer. Your little tiny form again.
Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kolhes na inish, draor in.
Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Right, because when told, Emmerich will take it.
Garjas, nosk in an, slisva holkas, kain na.
Believest thou the shade to be Nidhogg returned? It is not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto great remorse. Oh, I even gotta say this. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain.
Esgniteg, esgdir ulga an, in an, hesnesh an, eskjas og, inga.
Yeah, because even if I did say help us save our companion, there is still no guarantee that we can't even save him anyways. And even if we did manage to separate him and Nidhogg, would his body even survive that? Just a question that'll be answered in the future. Nidhogg's transformation into Rage Incarnate is, in part, of my own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his vengeance thereby, but 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Oh? Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? It would seem that I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. Okay, what exactly is he gonna test us with?
Sway in Ratatoska dis die an. Slosk kin. Skor ich les imo.
Huh. I shall await thee in the ruins where Ratatoskr once dwelled. He dwelled the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Interesting. Not quite the way I thought that was gonna go. I thought it was gonna be a case of like straight up refusal, and then we'd have to find something else to do. Soup here. Interesting. Is he just gonna be like one of those people that just RP and go, here, have soup? Probably something like smoke alarm. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hralskr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Oh. Sokai? Interesting. Is it level 60? Level 60. Average item level 200. Yeah, I think we should be good on that front. I'm at, what, 232 apparently. Not bad. So this is either going to be really quick if it finds one, or really slow. Who knows? I should also... That is what I meant. Okay, because while that is going, let me try work on some of my crafting while I'm waiting. Because I still need to mine a whole bunch more iron ore for getting both blastsmithing armor and I think goldsmithing also takes iron at some point. I think. So right now it seems to be kind of brass, and more brass. But who knows what's past level 20 though. Who knows indeed? Where is my fucking mining class? There we go. Quite a freaking change. So remember to do that this time. Apparently I'm at 53 right now. Guess what level am I for stuff right now? 24 for that one, 25, 20, and 16. God, we got such a long ways to go. Because I believe for the relic weapons for Dawn Trail, which is the one I want to kind of aim for next as far as that, a lot of it requires level 100 crafting stuff. Along with some master crafting recipes, I believe it said. So I want to maybe at least do most of it on my own. I don't know if I'm going to do any of the other parts because it said, I think it said like leatherworking and then the chemist one. Alchemy, that's one. This thing is, yeah, I think it was alchemy and a couple others that were needed for that. I'm just hoping by the time I actually get there that I'm actually at least somewhat close to what I need for it. Hopefully. Although, not gonna lie, looking at some of the other relic weapons in between my current one and Dawn Trail, look kind of nice. Cause I think it's the one for Stormblood I was looking at, the final one for Dark Knight. I'm like, ooh, that one looks really cool. It kind of looks like the Ichigo's sword from Bleach, except for a little bit more glowy. But then also I saw the amount of work you had to do for that one to get it anyways, and I was like, well, if I'm just doing it just for aesthetic purposes, sure, but nope. Well, hold on. There we go. Well, that didn't too long. A few minutes. Although kind of weird that we're waiting on a healer. Usually it's a freaking DPS we're waiting on. Waiting. Are we actually going in? Ah, there we go. So maybe they're doing what I was doing. Huh. Another place from the past. What the hell? Why does he look like a freaking common rider? There it is. Apparently he's a scholar? Nice. Ba-da-bum. Hold on, bye. Nice. Hey. I want him, thank you. Almost 65 for his cheeks. What? What is he talking about? Also, just realized his name is fucking anime protagonist, bro. Chief? Maybe he just agrees to being part of this, I guess. I'm assuming he just kind of agreed to be part of it. Also, I don't think that Bengal's gonna help me at all. What is this? Basically everything. We'll just pass on that one. Why not? Doesn't help my class out at all. Wow, 3/4 of it does, just not the dexterity. Okay. Ow. Are you fighting chickens? Let's get my gun. Nope, I want that blue. God, again, I somehow always managed to click on companions instead of freaking enemies. Not sure how. What's up with the little bomb? Okay, I get it. I know what they're doing. Damn, bags. That was kind of weird, though. I run into some people who do that, and then other people who do not do that. Where they just kind of kite everybody towards one person at the end here. Also, freaking. What is this? Good to know. But during the room-wide AoE, there should be a real pushback. Interesting. I'm assuming that is what he was talking about. About that. Or maybe that's just simply what they were talking about there. There we go. Oh my god, a lot more stuff. Let's see, passing that one, reading that one, only that one. Sure. Yes, we have indeed weathered your trial this year. So these ladder cannons sound fantastic. Ow. What is that? It's up the globe. Oh. Happy with the globe. That was nice of him to create a bridge for us. Yeah, nice try, the red boy. Just hope he doesn't have anything else that's crazy. There we go. Bam. Oh, crap, I didn't get a vote on that one. I'm just gonna pass on it anyways, because it's got piety on it, and that doesn't help me at all. Are we facing him ourselves? Although, probably he's not gonna be going crazy on it. I'm not sure why not agreed on that one. Why not? Hey. I don't know if that counts or not, but oh god. Hold on, let me get away from you lads. That's fine. Ow, look at the bones. Oh god, right, hold on, let's get out of that one. Oh, that's an interesting one. I wasn't sure what quite that little circle meant. Okay, hold on, let me rear. Yeah, let me get with the lads again. Hey, what? Hey, what? Okay, I'm just gonna chill over here for 2 seconds. Go. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh my god, fucking hell, man. Just hating that. So my boy just looks like he's slipping on a banana peel every time he moves on ice. All needed now is just a freaking sound effect from slipping. Yeah, also, salmon? What is he using anyways? Phoenix Prizer helmet, Phoenix Prizer suit. Yeah, he just looks like a freaking Kamen Rider. Interesting. Is this one? Yeah, sure, why not? There we go. Ooh, and I got 3 accommodations. Hell yeah! So I think for that one mount that you can get through player accommodations, I think you need, what, 300? I think it said? I don't remember if it was a mount or if it was a barding for your chocobo. I think it might have been a barding. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. Huh, but having tasted thy strength firsthand, I did begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Heidelin chooses her servants well.
Cease and sleeps like K1. Oh, die.
Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deed shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. I say, who's this other one over here? Haven't met them yet. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Huh. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Izel. Nice. Trial has been passed. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. You weren't even there, sir. Just in spirit. And he had truly meant us harm. Oh, and had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was not to teach, or was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. But the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Chieftain? Kubo? Jin, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. What do you mean a jester? Do you not like my name, sir? You see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm makes. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. I mean, didn't they do that already? Possibly indefinitely. Muggins like, what? Oh, what? When I told you about Jin's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. Oh, crap. That's triple shares for you, Muggin. Yeah, those were supposed to be inner thoughts there, sir, not outer thoughts. Treble? That's not fair. So Justice Kupo, not at all. You can have your own self to blame for that one. What a crazy little Moogle. Now we have preparations
Our
of our own.
negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Yeah, because we don't even know where he is right now. Yeah, we'll take for the prompt answer. So maybe he means to attack here first.
Heraldeth is coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Because I imagine he's going there first? Go there first, wipe out the humans, and then come back for kin? Maybe? Oh, doesn't that look lovely? An end to the song. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Oh? Getting it right back? Know you then what this roar portendeth.
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bringing an end to his wrathful song. Yeah, we are getting it right back. Also, still have no idea who the other dragon is. But I like their design. It's almost fish-like. Well, we're almost at the halfway point of the post-afterwards quest. Damn. I mean, effective.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Damn!
Ugh. We must hold!
very good shield if it holds up a freaking dragon breath. Wow, wow, okay, even the young sun's doing something. Surprising. Thankfully, that was a normal scream that they gave, not a freaking webtail one.
Reinforcements!
Also, I don't think that was.
That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Yes, but not Nidhogg.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Listen, I'm like a freaking wizard. I arrive when I mean to. Speaking of, Nidhogg. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother?
Still walking.
Abandon this war shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal. Seek not to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten. For reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. I don't think he can, honestly. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with thy that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of her brood sister's lifeblood. Ooh, wrong words there, sir. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved. So the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Wait, where am I going? or was I just getting out of the way? Damn! What exactly are you planning on doing with that, sir? At least I just get to sit back and relax and enjoy the cinematic. Whoa! That is a lot of ether. Damn. Happy you caught this in time. Love a dragon battle. I mean, who doesn't? Oh, it's not the way I was hoping that was gonna go. Dour Weed Haralskar, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin, who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years I have fought without cease. Thou didst think to prevail against me. Yeah, that is kind of fair.
Snalis rei Nidhogg Elstra.
Oh. Glory not in thy victory, Shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and hope I have entrusted to another. Yeah, because I just noticed he's missing an eye here. Is he missing one eye or both eyes? Done I. What hast thou done? I guess I have it. Huh, fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? What music are we getting? I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair, and bidst the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Kind of reminds me of the song from, the opening of Realm Reborn? What if it's a song about the same lady? Also, normally I go in mine, but I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy this. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. I think this is the final quest of this patch? Maybe? No, not quite. There's still 2 more after this one. And then we have a fair few more after this for Heaven's Word before we reach Stormblood. So we have Stormblood to do, and then... God, there is a lot for Stormblood. Shadowbringers? And then Endwalker. Endwalker, and then I think it's Dawntrail after that. Dawntrail has post expansion series. Yes, it does. Also, the song kind of reminds me of, what's it called? Snake Eater from the Metal Gear series. Another great song. Because I imagine if I leave this area, we don't get the song anymore. You can totally hear that. It's probably my favorite expansion of 14. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like Heaven's Word. Because most of what I heard is like, oh yeah, Heaven's Word is kind of when the story gets like really good. Which honestly, I freaking agree with so far. But I shall wait until I have completely caught up with the story before saying which expansion was my favorite. But so far, yeah, definitely Heaven's Word over Realm Reborn. Because Realm Reborn just felt like a really, really big setup for the entirety of the story. Not really anything else so far. That's very true. I will say the way they decided to reset 14 after their initial launch of the game definitely has been my favorite. Like, I thought, like, yeah, we're just gonna have a dragon come along and just destroy everything. It was also kind of cool finding out that Bahamut is considered the same brood as Nidhogg and Haralskar. Not just merely just a primal that I thought he was initially. That part was kind of cool. Yeah, I love meeting all the dragons and learning more about them. Because I imagine at some point, I don't know when, but some point down the road, we'll be able to actually fight Bahamut. As I'm hoping so. But I imagine it's not going to be anytime soon. Because I also still need to fight Alexander at some point. Or if we just merely go inside Alexander. I don't know. It's been 6.5 minutes already? Interesting. Yeah, to be fair, it always seems to happen this way anyways. Hey. I think fighting Bahamut was in the Binding Coil raids. Doesn't sound familiar, but I imagine it's still gonna be much further down the road. Because I don't imagine it's going to be in the next expansion, or it might be like the expansion after, or at least closer to Dawn Trail, I'd imagine. Because I imagine a lot of people, when the game first relaunched, that they're like, oh, we'll probably have to fight him at some point. And that just like never happened in Realm Reborn. So they're like, oh, maybe future expansion, by chance? Also, have you been keeping up with the World Cup at all? Or is football not really your thing? Binding Cool is pretty fun, as I recall. I imagine so. Especially if you're going to be able to fight Bahamut. Nope, not him. There we go. Not really a sports gal. Fair. Well, yeah, so for World Cup stuff, it's been pretty fun to kind of watch various matches here and there. Though I'm more interested in stuff happening outside of the actual matches. Because it seems people are at least enjoying themselves. Did you hear what Scotland did when, well, while they're in Boston? Freaking drinking all of Boston dry. Which I found fucking hilarious. Because they are kind of known for drinking. Apparently kind of caught them off guard a little bit. And apparently England is also supposed to be arriving in Boston at some point. Another country well known for drinking. So how are we doing on iron ore? Where's my ore? We're at 134. Alright, so we've still got a ways to go down. Don't believe so. Fighter has been complaining about the traffic due to games more than anything. That's fair. To be fair, it is a rather large event, and a lot of European people have made the trip over just to watch the games. Amongst other countries. But yeah, from what I've kind of seen, though, a lot of people have been rather welcoming of the invasion of other people. It's kind of nice for the US to actually experience other cultures, since a fair amount of them don't actually leave the country, or even their own states. That's good to hear, at least. Exactly. So this is taking a very long time for this one. So far, none of the other spots have even been filled yet. Been to Scotland once with the quickly over in London. Been all over the US, but that's about it for overseas travel. Yeah, from what I know, most Americans don't leave their own country that much. At least to the extent of my own knowledge anyways. Because if they do travel, usually it's kind of within like their own state or country. Let's see. Okay. And if they do leave the country, usually it's to some tropical place. I would if I could, but I'm horrible at saving money for trips. Fair enough. Because usually, like, if you're in a hobby like ours, you're like, ooh, I want this or I want that. Either you're buying a game or you're buying some collectible. So yeah, it's very hard to save money. Hey, we're back to the music again. The other person is not a moving out of that. Oh god. Look on the fight, it's a fun one. I mean, I'm fighting effective dragon. Why would it not be fun? Nice. Hey. Oh. What is this? Ow. Okay, giant Estinien. Boy, get him around that one. Oh. Oh boy. It's like a... Oh, damn. There we go. Like that, Let me go. Good lord, man. Now he's back in dragon form again. Oh my god. Nice glow you have, sir. Yeah, there you go. Goddamn. Also, when he was glowing like that, it kind of reminded me of Deathwing from WoW a little bit. Just like the black with like the red glow. Oh, can you even talk to him? Alright, fine. I'm out of here then.
Estinien!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
Oh? My boy, he's fighting back.
This is not your hand, worm.
Now, what was it he said before? Something about you let your guard down? Oh.
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Yeah, can you even resist that? Oh. Zone? Watchfulness. Goddamn. Whoa. Ooh, that was pretty. I mean, is he even still alive after all that? Oh, he's moving.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yeah, how deep is that, though? Also, would that even be a guarantee of Nidhogg not coming back anyways? Or who knows, maybe all the power left dies.
Estinien, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelgr. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. Yeah, speaking of said eye, what happened to it? I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man. Huh.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinien now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Because who knows if he'll even be able to make a full recovery. Yeah, it just seems like every time we're here also the place seems to be more and more falling apart. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no. The past is done. I must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. His foul spirit cast out, once and for all. I only pray that Estinien survives the ordeal. Yeah, that kind of remains to be seen. Such a cute little red panda that person has. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad, Jin. And rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal of victories. Though I must admit that I took a greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. Not only for your own sake. Had you not been here to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinien's mail. Yet, even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Yeah, that'll be the interesting part. To see how much of his body still functions or his brain that remains. Very interesting. Jin, Master Afno, my honored friends. As if winning Heralskar to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Jin and Estinien. One triumphed over Nidhogg Shade through the strength of arms, the other through the strength of will. And speaking of Estinien, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides, under the care of our hospitality captain. I'm told he has yet to regain consciousness. Yeah, not surprising. But as you know, Estinien's mind and body were held hostage for many days. Must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinien's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Jin. It would seem that we are waited at Fontaine Manor. Yeah, unfortunately one of those situations where we can't do anything except for wait. Yeah, those situations kind of suck. Hopefully soon we have we're freaking Eden Paplamo. Let's see if my theory was correct as to where they are.
The heroes of the hour return.
Oh, even you were in battle uniform.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
So in other words, you were put out of the way then.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Damn! Please hold out, sir. Can't let his ego get too big.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Interesting. Just going the wrong way again. Okay. Weird. Jane, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinien's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hrelster's trial, and all that followed. Estinien is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Yeah, it was just kind of one thing after another, basically. The heck? I can have a little wind-up version of you? Random? Dragon song or... That must be the song we were listening to then. And an alpine coat. Interesting. For fashion then. My known friendship with Estinien began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned its name soon enough, but Estinien barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seemed to fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. In the ungentle chidings of Estinien, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinien's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once. I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence required in the infirmary. Oh? Does that mean he woke up? Is he? Tell them I am on my way. Well, that was quick. Quickly, Jan, let's go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. That is fine. And I have lots of time. Oh.
Estinien.
Oh.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Not gonna lie, with how still he was, I thought he wasn't alive.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinien. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest.
Also, did not picture him with white hair.
I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
I mean, he probably understands.
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh. He's like, what? I can't worry about you?
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
Understandable. But after rest, then what?
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Like we look at him like, yes, that means you, sir.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the steps of faith, Sir Emmerich called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic.
So, similar to what Ul'dah's trying to do then.
The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice
set up my
but to
new
accept.
Wacom tablet for doodling. Enjoy.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
I shall do my best to enjoy this. Again, we never did learn this other dragon's name, this one. It's just kind of been here.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Huh. Even though technically he's not a dragoon. Oh? For his parents and his brother?
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
And he has his eye back. That is a very thick book you just wrote there, sir. Also, he just kind of looks tired. So he took his lance, but not his helmet? Interesting. So I thought he would have taken his helmet and just laid it at rest where his brother and parents' graves are. To kind of like signal an end to his time as the Azure Dragoon. Because I thought that is what we would have done. Emmerich? I was gazing out at the sea of clouds, in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with the position of a more permanent responsibility. Yeah, I mean, after all you've done, sir, people are still going to look to you for leadership, so it's not a surprise. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. But hey, at least you're not alone now. Now you got a whole government to go with. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. And I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down. What strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. But these are questions for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Estinien has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I will keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Yeah, because he has to kind of go on his own journey to kind of find himself now. Now that he's like, oh, I'm kind of without purpose at the moment. Thank you, Jim. And please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Because I'm assuming now that we're kind of done with Nidhogg, we're going to be going on towards more pressing matters such as Yida and Paplamo, or at least setting up for the next expansion, more like. Because I imagine whatever they've been up to will have at least something to do with that, maybe. Don't know yet. He's back to Fort Havana. Okay, Master Zombum. I see. Assuming Tataru is here, that means yes. Spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations, and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. True. Because we still have to find our last two comrades, and then we still also have to get stuff to do with freaking words of darkness. It used to be words of light. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing of Ishgard. Oh, probably Ulda, Gordanian, and Limsa Lamensa, if I had to guess. Maybe that'll end up being like a cheaper travel option than fast travel. Because imagine it's only gonna be like 120 gil to travel between those, compared to like the 500 which cost me for fast travel. Speaking of Warrior of Darkness, hello sir. He's gonna go after the eyes. I'd love to know what he's saying though. Huh, either they're gonna bring him back somehow, or they just want to use the remaining ether from his eyes. Speaking of Gridania, thank you, Glen Hairs. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there's naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Oh, you're speaking of Thancred. Oh. No, it's Alphino. Ah, also Thancred is here. So you know it's Alphino, but not him. This way. Him again. Hey, we told him, but that was the old outfit, so maybe that was his sister? But we finally gonna find her and find out what the heck she's been up to? Yeah, just have no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. Again, I still want to know his proper name, not just Warrior of Darkness. And thus did Grey Mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song, but beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scoop of light, shadow stirs. Interesting. Now, was that actually Alpha No, or was that just merely the other? I'm still hoping for the other. I've got a heavenly eggnog. Ooh. I haven't had a freaking eggnog in forever, because I forgot to actually grab some this winter. I have to wait till freaking next winter before it even comes out again. Even do anyways. Piety, vitality, and spell speed. Or I can just take the silver piece. Again, I need the gil. So just the gil then. Ah, Master Salenbaum. Master Salenbaum, you are you will come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it. But in any event, Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Salenbaum to dine with him at his estate. Oh, You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date. Ah, right, because he did say he wanted a drink. And when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure. But with the happy advent of peace, it is plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I should be glad to accept. I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? To be honest, I'd rather not. I'd be glad to accept. Again, it's my boy. It's Emmerich. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me as if I seem envious. I mean, fair. So send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready to report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Wait, is that back at Dragonhead? Where is that? Oh no, that's just back over here then. That is the... Oh, that's that place. Fire the airship landing. Greetings and well met. I have the honor and privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel. Though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble houses, families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure. But for this day we bid you lay down your burdens, and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Oh, what a nice fancy looking dinner you got going. Also, very weird to see him outside of his armor.
To think the Mughals would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Yeah, definitely prefer him in his freaking armor.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Yeah, because you got nothing but politics stuff now to worry about, which must seem rather boring. Oh, what is he making?
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Though perhaps a bit long for my liking, why not join me on the next? Wasn't it all sunshine and lemon cakes? Yeah, okay, I like this one better. Because that'd be kind of fun.
Well, Truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust.
To be fair, most of the people in Ishgard have been kind of cooped up in Ishgard since they were at war for the longest time. Not really much time for exploring.
Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
Yeah, because you probably won't be in charge forever, because I imagine it'll be kind of a system similar to ours where eventually they'll hold like an election and vote new people in as the times change.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
I mean, kind of different challenges there, sir.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late.
Yeah, because that seems a lot more complicated than what I had to do.
As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind.
Because Ildastil also has to go through their change at some point. Or at least I'm hoping they do.
Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all. And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you. May I ask a personal question?
Also, not gonna lie, I thought something would happen with that. Was drinking again.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Do I actually get an answer?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
Oh? Who's this lady?
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
I wonder if that means Yid and Paplum got found. Finally.
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Where's the sister? Never mind.
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
So we had the Count doing the narration last time.
From
now
tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did he. only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Well, this will be interesting.
Yes.
Is that
his twin sister? Yes.
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder.
Oh,
it was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
Well, that's kind of good news.
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous.
Yeah, because after that, we basically did not hear anything of her until now. It's kind of a long time. Because that was also kind of very near the beginning of Realm Reborn.
For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
I mean, that's not necessarily what's going to happen, sir.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan.
Oh?
They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary.
Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
So either that means we're fighting Garuda again, or we're gonna try and prevent the summoning like usual? Because I don't know if they've been summoned yet. Surely they won't let her... Yes, I know. Much trust in Captain Whitescape and his Garudians. Did they not bring Estinien back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. I mean, yeah, you kind of saw him as like an older brother, and now you have your actual family member on the mend. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we have yet the power to influence? Like trying to influence my freaking brain here. Yes, spaghetti carbonara. Apparently that's the good one for me. But also, no. I'll take the guild. Huh. Shadows of the First. That means we're interacting with them again. Yeah, and we get another orchestration role. Interesting. So, the Warriors of Darkness and the Asians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning. They might put her to the sword. But to what end? Then when we first encountered them in Lothas Nath, when they were confronting Ravana, God, has there been, this been their aim all along? But also, how's it any different than when we slay a primal? Unless, like, slaying the primal for them and then they just absorb the ether in some way? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much more I do not understand, but I know this: a primal summoning cannot be ignored. Aliasse risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at her peril. Jin, will you accompany me to Zilfadal and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Because who knows if it's even the Ixal doing the ritual anyways. Or maybe they're being influenced by the Asians yet again. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixal homeland, we have vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We've been willing to suffer the beastman's intrusions into Carithian lands to a point. But the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot ignore? Abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zavadal are not easily traversed, as Endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. Experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross XIV by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zegvodal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmond. In the event Mistress Aliasse regains consciousness, we shall share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over you and keep you safe. Let us be off then. We can procure any additional supplies we require at Camp Dragonhead. Because I wonder when she does regain consciousness and she deigns to join us, does she also get a new outfit? Outfit one does not exactly match Alphino's in color. That way it's a little bit easier to tell her apart from her brother. Because the only thing different about her, basically, was just the color of her lips and the fact that her earring was on the other ear. That's kind of about it. Also, before I forget, I should probably bam. There we go. Alphano? Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Nidhogg, due east of Camp Dragonhead. It is normally guarded by a score of XIV warriors. I have been informed that House Watan Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Then off we go then, sir. Ba-dum. Excellent. Master Salbon, Master Alphino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something. I don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zavadal and aid you as you see fit. Because I wonder if they're going to try and cause a freaking avalanche to stop us from going through by land. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal. But if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of light, or darkness. Sorry. Zavadal is now accessible. Of course. Okay, we're back to doing this again, are we? In that case, bam. Actually, hold on. Oh, you can go through with NPCs. I mean, imagine that would be quicker, but also I can just do it this way as well. Also, I'm going the wrong way, sir. This way, sir. I want to wait till I'm actually back at the man spot before I continue with that again. Okay, scroll back up to this. Where is the one I'm after? So we're at Shadows of the Fist. Okay, so we're into patch 3.4 already then. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we have 18 more quests before Stormblood. Oh, that is going to be interesting, sir. Alright, so we are out of that one, and then we're into... imagine it's back in here. There we go. And then I'm back to mining again. As we wait. So we're at 187 right now. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more than that. is, do I want to do more armor as far as dining inside of things? Or do I want to keep doing more blacksmith and stuff? Because I kind of need both at this point in time. Also need to work on goldsmith as well, so I can keep up with accessories. Because I imagine we're going to need it again for my retainer. Instead of having to spend all my gil just trying to keep her equipment up to date. Well, at least this time I actually have freaking music. I know last time we were waiting. Last time we have freaking nothing. Just pure silence. Because apparently we already have everybody except for the freaking healer. So that's at least a good sign. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Also, still don't understand why sending my retainer out to mine iron ore specifically only gives me 15 ore for an hour's worth of work. I was kind of wish I could just send them out for more than just 1 hour if I gave more than one venture. Because if I sent them out for the same amount of time as I would Leona, like 18 hours worth, could I get like 18 hour worth of freaking iron ore? I mean, it would give me a lot more. Else, what is this? Grants another, grants another gathering attempt. When gathering collectibles, restoring one integrity. Oh. I don't imagine that would net me a lot more, of what I'm trying to get, because we are getting ore on every swing, or tool. Because imagine that's more so for, higher level, mineral deposits. Please imagine so anyways. And back to no music again. Hey, there we go. Nice. Just in time. Back to deal with the freaking toads again. Them with their damn tongues. Scarlet Bard and Dancer. good to know that we're freaking environmental stuff to watch out for now. Hold on. Wham. That was a big boy. But now he did. Interesting. Okay, they're drawing more. So let's have if I actually zoom out again. What the heck? What is this thing? Oh, fun. There we go. Ooh. That's the difference of everything working here. Ba-bum-ba-dum. Ow. Oh my god, they're just attracting everybody. Hold on, ba-bam. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, that doesn't know we picked up the freaking key. Ah, that'll do it. Ah, okay, that would help. Interesting. Ah, I didn't get the freaking help. Unless they were planning it for some other class they want to do. Also, the whole freaking Peloton ability of theirs is crazy. What kind of... Oh my god, what the hell kind of freaking axe is that, sir? Hey, get one of those. What? How did I select you? What the hell? Ow. And I chose my friend poorly. I should aim for one of those places. My bad. I essentially just got tickled to sceneries. Okay, you don't go near me. Thank you. But apparently I didn't get it knocked away this time. That's interesting. There it goes. Pass. Yeah, pass. Not needed on either. Come on, buy 'em. Into S2. What can we do with S2? Ah, more treasure lads. Oh. Interesting. Uh-oh. Okay, just charging in, are we? Did they... Oh, I was expecting them to drop one as well. I guess not. Ah, I made these lads well. Oh, never mind, they got it. Thanks, that was a nice flow when I did interrupt. Nice. Good job, lads. It's got a cool design. Ooh, I do like the music over. Babies. We're here. What? Oh, maybe we can't actually, target her or something? Here. Nice. things. As soon as I do that, he just moves away. About done, sir. Hell yeah. Also, why did they sound like elk? Interesting. Who knows, maybe just heard elk cries and went, and that kind of suits them. It also kind of feels like the warriors and directors are not going to show up afterwards here. Yeah, face. Nice.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
At least here, anyways.
But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Again, it still feels like they're going to show up.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Speaking of... well, that's a new one. Who are you?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Yeah, sorry, wrong one.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
I mean, I could real freaking try.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there.
Mm-hmm.
Know that I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
I mean, when am I not busy?
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Because also, is very bloodstained weapon there.
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Hmm.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
So are they just trying to help Zodiac then? Is that simply it?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Now he realizes they were the former
But
heroes
not
of
all
light.
worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source.
Huh, so what are they seeking? Balance?
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
What business do you have, sir?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Because I wonder if that was Orion. Hence why he did not speak. Otherwise would have, or at least Alphinaud would have found out that he had switched sides. Without us knowing, or without him knowing, at least anyways. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The Knights can apprise Lord Edmond of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take for a moment, yourself if you wish. We'll be at the congregation. In other words, we're just going back to where we were before then. Back to the Foundation. Interesting. Gals, we did get another scroll. Okay. That's a nice pompadour there, sir. Bringing me joy to see you safely return to us, Jin. What news from Sylphadol? Dan, we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Yustola has been tending to Mistress Alizair in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness.
I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I take it your mission was a success.
And then we ran into our frickin' Warriors of Darkness friends again. Along with frickin' J.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
Again, I'm assuming ether.
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
What, the Ascians themselves or the Warriors of Darkness?
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the XIV's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
I mean, technically that would be the beast tribe of this place, so it makes sense.
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Also 100% makes sense.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Yeah, but now is the question, is he still going to try and help us? Or is he just going to be completely gone now?
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you...
Now, sir.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Also not surprising in the slightest. Yeah. Now, is it exactly like her brothers, or completely different? Hopefully different. Would I be right in assuming that you have not spoken with my sister since, well, one of the memorial services, was it? By the 12, it seems a lifetime ago. I'd like to think that we have both grown since then. Nid. My apologies for keeping you waiting. It is definitely different. Not freaking bad. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress. Though, for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Yeah, me too. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. And it's why you had the exact same outfit when you guys first came. Do you remember that time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, Sister, please. She was not my... can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? I mean, I'm not gonna care. So be it. Another time, perhaps. It is an honor, Jin. I realize that we are barely acquainted, but having heard so much about you, it hardly feels that way. Been meaning to ask about the carriage. Yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Nidhogg after the banquet. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Nidhogg. How did you know where to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, I was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed that Brennan managed to find you. Well, new garments aside, I must say that you seem different. More resolute than we last met. You have to look up a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Yorza. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret if I weren't, that is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then. See if Arianger can be of assistance. If he's still there. Or if he's still pretending to be on our side. Which is a very good question indeed. Right. I mean, no, he's a Waking Sands, right? That means he's back here. I almost thought it was the Rising Stones place. Almost. Also, I've not been back to this place in a long time. Uringe, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Hi, Master Alphino. Would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. I bringeth thee bring thee and thine here this day. The words of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I mean, I don't think we really need to explain, considering I think he was there. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, there's a severeth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither. For this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the street of Mirthor. Oko Moros astireth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Craigs neareth his return. So Titan will be back again. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou cannot ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. You must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Count Overlookin. Thank you for your counsel, Unje. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother, Unje, is there anything else you would like to say? She knows, doesn't she? Elise? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I've heard tell of a promising tome, the Garun Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Even though he's already read it, though. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. They're probably like, what? What was that? She either knows or she has some inkling that it is him. So what has he got here? Drop Dead Shiva? I wonder if that's just gonna be like the Shiva fight but harder. Cause that should be Thanalin and then I don't know, that's Thanasia. Interesting. Also, I've not been back here in a while. 7 hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my Cabal problems look like coming to a head, the signs of the 7th Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. If we're gonna have to leave that for next time, or I'm gonna leave that for next time anyways. That was kind of a good amount of progress done, because we were up to unlikely allies. Yeah, unlikely allies is the next one here. Because what does that bring us up to now? Okay, we're in patch 3.4. Soul Surrender. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 quests left. And then we are done with Post Heaven's Word, and then on to Stormblood. But no, hope you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the rest of your day, evening, wherever it may be. And I'll be back again tomorrow to make more progress. Hopefully. Although today, or not today, but tomorrow is supposed to be a maintenance day. But from what I saw, it's not going to be till midnight. So, slight cutoff time. So that'll be interesting. Let's see, who is on right now? Ducky's playing more Stardew Valley. Just finishing up Fall U1. Then I shall ready into her. But yeah, I should be back in tomorrow. And then I think in the meantime I'll continue either doing more crafting stuff or maybe experimenting with some other classes. Just kind of trying them out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.